Good, it works now. Morning, everyone. How you guys doing today? Oh, yes. If we play just half as good as we did yesterday, we should climb. I think today we got very unlucky. We played great yesterday. But yeah, I love the smell of some W's in the morning. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm starting just a second. Oh. Let's go. Ugh. Full. Did I end up turning down this? Yeah. Oh. Here. Oh. Hey, hi. So, PlayStation network is down. Seems to be for everyone. That kind of sucks. Hey, Mike, never saw your name before. Maybe I did. I'm not sure. If you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. I need a bunch of subs. Thanks a lot. So I post educational content, I do live coaching, I do a bunch of stuff on the YouTubes, and I have my own road to SSL that I try to progress every day, get the climb on. Currently GC2. I would like to say mid GC2. Thanks a lot. Number 248. I wouldn't mind playing like a few casuals, but not ranks for sure. Oh no. Oh. Build time, I was forgetting. Catastrophe. Me no. Honestly, with all the YouTube stuff and the stream and everything, I don't have time for much outside all that work. So I won't be watching the RLCS, I'm pretty sure. The very little time that I have left, I spend it with the girlfriend. And I need to make some food a lot today. I have a lot of food to make. So on this bot that kind of gives a notification about the subscription, because they tend to be missing or very delayed on my other sources, so I was trying to find something else to know when someone subs. And a blackout moment. Did I turn on? I didn't turn on the warm-up timer on stream. Bad streamer. Always forget something. Ah. Oh my god. I'll turn on the warm-up timer. And this. Oh, I'm sorry for the beginning. I need to warm up before I get into games. Oh. Missed a pension. I have not flip anymore. Nope. Oh. What rank are you guys? Well, Mike is GC. Ross, what rank are you? And other viewers, if there's any. Oh, Jay, you can say that you're GC3. Or you can say that you're actually GC1 currently because you kept going down. Oh, I'm not saying you're lying. Never said anything like that. No, Jay in the other... Oh, that's something I wanted to change. No, in Twitch, see how there's two chats on screen? Jay's an old teammate. Something I want to change. Stream elements. This, and now I need to go I hit save. Yeah, one of my friends asked me a question yesterday about the chats and stuff, and I figured now message should stay on screen. Hey, Hustle Mummy! Long time no see. So messages should be permanent on screen now, and they should vanish when the screen's full. No problem. Happens. Looking for... Back. No, back there, back here. Top of the morning to you, Xeno Shogun. How you doing? Okay, good. Get this Kim. Yeah, well, I guess every day that we're alive is a good day, you know. What you think? Every day that we can play some Rocket League is a good day. Sorry for people on PlayStation today. Ooh. Why am I laggy? I feel laggy. FPS seems fine. Yesterday was insane. I was losing my marbles. Not to use the S word too much. I played probably my best Rocket League day ever, but I had the worst RNG ever. I played Smurfs half my games, and the other half my teammates didn't have more than 2 brain cells. Still finished even. But it worked. Oh, Fisher and R, that's wrong one. For a second I thought it was queue up mana. I was gonna ask lengths because I'm struggling when I make thumbnails with the queue up decal. Like the light reflection is too much and it looks like dog poop. I was wondering if we can make it more matte. Have you thought about finding a twos partner? So having a partner has pros and cons. You're depending on someone else. Okay, so if he's not having a good day, well, you cannot have a good day. So you need 2 good days together to climb. Then the other problem is the higher you go, the harder it is to find someone of your level. It's like me and Jay are about the same level depending on the day. So there's one day Jay's able to play like 1400 when he goes down, and then the next day he can play like a 1750 when he goes back up to GC3, right? So he's a very good player, but to be honest, he doesn't always have good days. Like, nothing mean, but that's what it is. Or like, yeah, I could probably ask for SSL people to play with. I know a few. They might not want to, and or I would feel like I got carried. versus when, let's say I would lend my account to an SSL guy. He would climb. Like, if Log gets on my account and plays games, he's gonna climb. You know, has nothing to do. Of course, like, your teammate, it's a team game, right? So of course your teammate is relevant in the game, but statistically speaking, they should be the same level as the opponent. Yes, there's a bit of RNG in the matchmaking, so it's possible to have, you know, a higher, what's the word? Propensity? The higher percentage of bad teammates one day than another. But if I pull my stats for this season, you'll understand what I mean when I pull the stats. I'm turning on to 1,200 games this season just in twos. Okay, so over 1,200 games, I cannot blame my teammates. It's on me. Because over 1,200 games, statistically speaking, my teammates are going to be as bad as the guys on the other team. Like, one game I'm going to play with a bad teammate, the game after I'm going to play against bad teammate. Normally. If I was playing 10 games, 50 games, something like that, it would be possible that I don't have the results that I could have because of my teammates. But over 1,200 games, unlikely. Another thing is when you duo queue, you face a much higher rate of other duo queues. And you're more likely to hit smurfs in a duo queue. So, you know, there's pros and cons to everything. But if I was good enough, I was clean AF. If I was good enough, I would climb. And currently, I'm not good enough. That's it. I think the best use of dual queuing is to play with a friend. If you're not playing with a friend to have fun, I don't see the well, of course, like road to SSL, it's a road, right? It's a process. It's not teleportation to SSL. That's why it's called road to SSL. And it's a very windy road. That's how we say when there's a lot of curves and it's very narrow and stuff. No, not windy. Windy is wind. I think it's windy. The word I'm looking for. Oh, I thought I had cut that angle. I was gonna say something else about dual queue. Smurfs, playing with friends. Oh, another thing as well is when you play with friends, Well, A, if you put more time than them into getting better, they're gonna hold you back. And the other way around, if you have problems in your play, they tend to know you and try to fix your issues, right? I never goes for that ball, so I'm gonna cut in front of him and I'll go, right? And that's not good for your progress either, because that's not the point. You need to be able to go for X ball, so you gotta go. So when you play with friends, you still need to play properly. And it's not everyone who takes the game as seriously, and oh yeah. Five minutes. Hey, Jay, I just noticed you're up early. How's the machine going? Or you had something important to do this morning and what's my en général? Ouais. Je vois une belle différence. Plus en forme. Great, malade, je suis content pour toi. 3 minutes to go. Oh, I thought it would hit the ceiling harder than that. Gagne 2, 3, je vais te snip. Te snipe. Ah! Oh. Te snip. Less than 2-minute warning. Oh, anybody gonna watch the Super Bowl this weekend? The Super Bowl! Nobody's gonna watch a Super Bowl. Watch clips. So I don't follow the NFL like at all, but I have one of... Oh! Okay, that was kinda clean. Yeah, so I don't watch the NFL at all season, but I have a friend that makes a Super Bowl party every year, so we gather there, a few friends with the wives, and we watch the Super Bowl. Let's just hope I don't fall asleep this year. It's a bit late for my my old butt. I like that reset as well. Hey, we're done. Struggling with my eyes this morning. Oop. Ah. So today we try to resume what the great wise man Letamir taught us. Patience, patience, patience. Yeah, Letamir coached Seabell, Jay. Seabell's on a road to SSL, and he's 1650, 1675, and he's kind of stuck type thing. Letamir coached him and made a video about it. 45 minutes. So he plays 3 games and they chat during the game type thing, and then he watches the replays and points out like his mistake. And it was a lot about intentions. So like, okay, you're going up for that ball, but you know, what's your goal? And or you know, there's nothing dangerous, don't go up for that, save your boost for this, or you know, and stuff like that. And it was surprising. He was telling him to do a lot less stuff on the field, and apparently he played a few games more after and it kind of went better. It was interesting. And I tried to apply that yesterday and I was dominating. So normally in my lobbies I tend to do a lot to give the ball to my teammates, and I first man, and I, you know. Now yesterday I played pretty much like if I was 1v2. And if my teammate would challenge and give me the ball, I would take it, or else I would, you know, wait a lot. And I was dominating lobbies, like 800 points a game, back to back to back to back, almost all day. I didn't hear him jump. He's gonna hit that. Good job, teammate. Oh, there's a catch. Yeah, I kind of faked teammate there. That's my fault. Oh. I shot. And I'm focusing a lot in beating my man, whether it's on net or not. Like, I didn't try to score on my last shot, I was just trying to put it around the guy. This is a good teammate, to be honest. Almost sniped that top corner. Really struggling with my glasses right now. Oh, a backflip. No. I don't understand why teammate went as well. We did not have to do much in this game. Oh. Fuck me. I can't put that on the... Bad shot. Didn't spawn in time. Good. I felt like that ball just went through me. Do you get this reset on the ceiling? Good play. Shot. Are we back in it? Back in it, boys. Shot. I didn't get the boost. Okay, recoveries are disgusting. Good shot. We're having drastically better teammate today so far than yesterday. It's me, the bad teammate today. All mechanically. Yeah, I don't want to go there. It's over. Oh. For a second I thought it was Pixel. A good 50. That's fun for me. No! Yeah, I'm definitely the bad teammate today. I can't do anything. Let's go. Good shit. I'm really struggling with my eyes. Oh. Yeah, maybe. It's actually not a bad idea. Ah, he got the boost for me. Can't do anything right today mechanically. The fuck? Am I sitting further? Oh. Please don't crash. Ah, you piece of shit. My wire's a bit fragile and I moved wrong and it disconnected my controller. Hey, T-Pow Lane, how you doing? On YouTube, if you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. Why did I click? I have to. Mate. Would have taken an earlier challenge. Seriously, I can't see. What is wrong with my eyes this morning? Do I have like motion blur on or some shit? No? Or it's my monitor's refresh time? Check that after. Beats me. Yeah. Does it pop up? Kind of, but with big delay and stuff because YouTube's notification coming late. Ugh. Is there no boosts here? Shouldn't have picked up that boost. That's what, 3 in a row? And this one with 800 points. We have 12 saves. They took 70 shots on that. Do. Reach. J'essaie de... Mais ça... Bah oui, je veux jouer, sinon je serais pas en train de jouer. Mistake. Yeah. Mistakes were made. Non, je suis sur le queue, Chris. Merci. Force the guys give a free ball to my teammate and my teammate poops himself. A 50. Bad 50. One is my fault. I'll jump for that for sure. Should have let it come my way. Good pass. Oh. Set the boost. Traded with him. Should have taken the boost. Ugh, almost felt that. It's gonna be my turn eventually. Get boost just in case it doesn't work. Good shot. I don't even remember scoring 2 goals. Big double. Teammate cooking. It didn't go. Not with that. Four in a row. Yo, French Toast Crunch, how you doing? Could have jumped. I ran out of booze. Shot. Nice shot, teammate. Hey guys, if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to subscribe on YouTube's. Appreciated. It's not behind me. Whoops. I was convinced he was gonna pass it when I challenged him. Hey yo, napkins, ¿cómo estás? Great. Like that. Did you choose a color? Or it's gonna be a surprise. That challenge. Okay, second is not there. Go. Just running circles right now. Miss away dash. Your teammate. Oh. And I beat the kickoff. Shouldn't have cleared that. He was all the way. Oh, that was weird. Get to it, I was too far. Let's go! 5 in a row! So, if we have viewers on the YouTubes that are not subscribed, please consider subscribing. If you enjoyed the stream, obviously. We need a lot of subscribers for the monetization. Ah, no. Ah. Calculated, delayed kickoff. A good shot though. Gotta be honest. Very good shot. I'm obviously taking 50s and shouldn't get dunked in the net, but well, this game's not going well. A shot. Oh yeah, it's the same explosion, goal explosion as me, but I think his is pink. Or crimson. Oh, I tried to delay my shot. At first I was like, maybe I don't give him easy balls, but this was suboptimal by teammate. I'm not supposed to get dusted on that. Ah. No boost. We gave too many goals. Oh. Hey, ant. But I'd like to have that boost, teammate. Fuck. There was nobody, there was no rush. Let me control my ball and get the boost. Oh, shot, I guess. That's GC2 for you guys. Who cheats wide like that in GC2? Was not allowed to have control of my car. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's all over me. Preview ones I've started. All that no boost section is because teammates told me a boost when I was full boost to take the ball away from me when I had full control. Oh no, he didn't challenge. I have to go anyway. Bad place. My bad. Oh. Nope. Nice bump. Oh. Supposed to score that. Wanted the fucking boost. My bad again. Nice shot, teammate. Stream's dead. What's up, guys? got bumped and he still got to it. Don't. At 0 speed and like insta accelerated. That was stupid from me. No more flood. Well, apparently our beginning was just a fluke. We going back down. Patient control, patient control. Starting to piss me off. Oh, I was doing great. Doing less great. How about you? Ugh. Yeah, but I've been at almost 250 for 3 days in a row. I got 0 sub, then 1 sub, then so far I'm at 0 sub. I don't know what happened, but I just plateaued. Can't get any more sub. I don't know what's happening. Freaking me out, to be honest. Yeah, well, I keep reading that, and honestly, it would be about time, because starting to lose faith recently. It's been a very tough week this week. A tough week on the Rocket League, and it's been a tough week on the YouTube as well. Why teammate would go for that? He had no boost, I had boost behind him. Why would you... Can't be there, I just played. Oh, didn't hit it. Thanks a lot. What happened? I want to lose a bit of my skill. It's too much for my opponents. It's unsettling. What should I do? Switch to keyboard and mouse. By the way, I wanted to talk to you. You're the next in line for coaching, and I forgot to send the links for coaching for next week. Did you want coaching today, tomorrow type thing? Or whatever. It's up to you. I throw it out there, and if you can't... Yeah, today? Would you rather now or at noon, or what do you feel like? Now is good? Good? Now is good. I would grab something to drink, go to the bathroom real quick and stuff, and we'll set that up. How about that? Good. So stream, 2-3 minutes break. I'll be right back and we jump into coaching. Anyways, we were plummeting towards a series of defeat. Be right back. Oh, hey ho. We back. So, what rank are you again? Dr. Orange? Good, that's good. Go 3, div 3, div 4, then plat in my other account. Okay, okay. Settings, video, borderless, the music. I think that's it. Profile, match history. Want to be solid plat. Jardinus. Hmm. Demos. 08. Cut these. Need to. Just gonna move these into this. Okay, how much time do you play per week? How is it split between practice and rank? And what do you think is your biggest weakness? Okay, so an hour and a half, 2 hours per day / skip a day from time to time. Okay, so mechanical consistency is basically what you're telling me. And which replay? Practice a bit. 1 hour. 1 hour a day? What, you practice 1 hour and you play 1 hour? Sometimes. Okay. Just for that point, I would suggest that instead of doing 1 hour from time to time, maybe find an amount that you don't mind doing, like 10 minutes or 15 minutes, but every time you boot the game, you do that. Okay? And if one day you feel like doing more practice, you do more, right? But that little 10-15 minutes that you would do every time you boot up the game would compound real quick. Which replay should I load? Here you wrote, not sure what I sent you before I realized that the folder was in. First is a 2-1 win. I didn't play super well. Second is a loss 3-4 with some terrible mistake. The last is a win 3-2 but evenly matched. Opponent's own goal at 0 second. But I liked how I played. Okay, I think that's interesting. So the 3-2 win, you liked how you played. I don't know who you are. Do I have the right replay? Alex Nude. Fennec player. Ooh, gold Fennec player. Actually a very clean very clean setup there. Love it. Gold certified. Oh, this, I don't want to see that. Take a sip. You know that I'm gonna start the replay and I'm most likely gonna pause it right away. I knew it. What was I gonna say? What's the problem here? Yep. Knew it. Even if it has to be just a front flip because you're not comfortable, I want a flip. A, it's just straight up better. And B, it's gonna get you used to eventually maybe a diagonal flip and or speed flip. Like, this cannot be your long-term plan. Okay? Good contact on the ball though. So here, normally we want teammate to go for that. So I would want you to rotate a bit more this way. Especially if you're in solo queue. Yeah, you're in solo queue. If you go towards the ball, the teammate could be like, he's going, I'm gonna wait and stuff. You wanna rotate opposite side. Or at the very least down the middle and get pads on the way. It's kickoff, you could actually take the time to get a big boost because you won the kickoff and they don't have the ball. I'm gonna be annoying with pads, but pads are life. Because there, look at what it looks like from your teammate's point of view. Jaleb. Did you see? He wants to go for that ball and you're there just straight at him. And you have to break to let you go through. So we want to try to avoid that. Yeah, it's just when we play Rocket League, we tend to, especially at your rank, we're struggling to put ourselves in the shoes of our teammate with what we're doing in front of him. And it's you made your teammate's life harder, not easier. on that play, like he just did, because you would have had a better line if he wasn't there. You could have went a bit more like this, but he was in your way, so it's the same thing. Yeah, force for teammate. Get the big boost, that's great. This whole section is has me a bit mesmerized. You know that you go faster if you flip, right? I'm just asking because I got surprised about stuff that people don't know when I'm coaching. So here, it's car cam, line up the boost, front flip, and use your 15 boost, you're picking up the big boost. Okay? Yeah, but at your rank, you need to flip, well, at least more than this. At my rank, I need to stop flipping, okay? Because I put myself out of position. But I need to stop flipping because I'm able to be fast and conserve my momentum much better than you, okay? At your rank, you need to try to ramp up your speed of play. And if you never flip, because here you don't flip, you pick up boost, you still don't flip, you hit the ball without flipping, then you take a 50 without flipping. That's where I'm going after. This whole section you did 0 flip. Well, you need to go faster. How can I say? I don't want you to throw yourself at stuff. I want you to be fast when you need to get somewhere, okay? Right here, you're nowhere. You're not in the play because I don't remember exactly where the ball's going. So you go there, that's great. I like that you didn't flip there. That is passing grade. But here, you're out of position, right? You played, then you need to reposition to play again. And it looks like you're just cruising on the scenic route. You're just going. That's fine, I'll get there eventually type thing. We want here to get fast back into position and then slow down to decide what we're doing. And then get fast back into position and then slow down. Urgency, it depends. Like, if, let's say, he hadn't swung the ball at the other end of the field, you could have waited, maybe he gets a pass. You can, sometimes, there's moments that you can be patient, and there's moments where you need to get going a bit more. So here, I would have liked a bit faster. Just a front flip there would have helped. Here wasn't so bad, in fact. So your turn was a bit tight for nothing, so you lost a lot of speed. But I like that you drive on pads and boost. That is advanced. That is very advanced. But yeah, here that's all fine. After you turned, your turn wasn't smooth. But after you turned, like your line for the pads, your speed, your supersonic going to the ball. Here, what's your plan with this? I suppose hit the ball towards their net, right? Well, might as well hit the ball for real. Flip into it. Unless you want to control. So here you have two choices. You bang the ball, but like bang it for real. Or you control. So you slow down and you just chip it and push it towards their net. One or the other. But you did some kind of half and half. You just ran into the ball. Okay, so that ball was going towards net. It was just slow, right? And normally, I don't know in gold, but they should be able to handle that. It's not very dangerous. Try to get the bump. Just a bit over eager on the bump. I like that you drive here to try to get the bump, but I would prioritize rotate than bumping at all costs, because the ball's not even in front of the net yet, right? So drive there. I don't want you to take that S into their net and kill your momentum. Wanted to shoot in net? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, it was your attempt to shoot. It's fine. Happens. So here again, like, we're in trouble. We're out of the play. Our teammates challenging last man. We need to get on the other side of that ball. Quick. So yes. Turn there to be facing there. Front flip. We need to get there. What you can do, if you can, line up the ball. And like pre-flip, front flip into it type thing. You can do that as well. Try to get the ball away from him so he doesn't shoot in our net. Okay. So I like the effort of taking the pads, but you need to be careful not to put yourself out of position. So here, what you're doing while your teammate is controlling, you go and you take pads towards him. Hey, hi, Lara the Kyra. And then you turn your back when he's about to come and shoot. I would have rather you take this pad than this one that's behind my big face, and then come this way and wait to see what happens, and then go when it's your turn. Well, thank you very much. Do you see what I mean? What would have happened is here. See, if he gets a shot, you're much better positioned like this than like this, right? Turns out he whipped the ball, you're fine, but it's something to keep in mind. That's why we want to rotate through the back post, to be facing their attack. Yeah, that's good, I like that. Ooh. Here, it's a bit advanced, but you need to watch him. Because you know the guy behind, he's beat. He's out of the play. Okay, so it's you versus him. Yeah, but like, he turned this back to you. So he's not challenging. Just take your time. Go around that ball and try to shoot on net. That's it. I'm going to be annoying with this today, but I want you to find occasions to shoot on net and shoot on net and shoot on net and shoot on net. Gold, platinum, even diamond. I finally came in. Thanks, Lyra, the camera. You were trying to shoot. Okay, so when here is exactly the frame where you jumped. Okay, there's no net on your screen. You won't be shooting on net, I'm telling you. If you wanted to take a shot on net, you had to, yeah, that ball's going a bit mid. You come this way and you hit the ball like this. Take the time to go around the ball. And here, basically, even if you shoot with a front flip, if you put your car like this and you front flip into it, it's gonna go this way. Right? You just drive there and flip into the ball. Your controller or keyboard? Okay, and what do you practice when you practice? Okay, okay. How do you practice your shooting? Yeah, well, I assumed. When someone says shooting and half flip, when I ask them what they're practicing, they're not practicing double reset scenarios. Okay, so your shooting practice is aerial passes. Okay, you do the custom map aim training by Coco. Okay. I'll check after Simple. Is that the name of the pack? Simple Shot? Yeah, flip in free play, that's fine. That's fine, that's great. Oh, don't worry, it's not a big deal. We can do that at the end. Are you here or you're looking for the training pack? Okay, so here you're flipping. You are flipping, which I like for your rank. The problem is that you're flipping wrong. This is great. Okay. This is a side flip. You're trying to go this way and you're flipping that way. It doesn't help you. And this is a very slight diagonal. Basically, if you're trying to go there, you need to flip there. Make sense? I suppose you were turning, so your joystick was like this, and then you XX or AA depending on what controller you were, but you would need to turn, then jump, joystick forward, and then jump again. You wanted to go back wall and hit it. You wanted to go here and hit this ball? Okay. So look at him, okay? I'm gonna be annoying with that, but you need to look at the other players on the field. he's not gonna shoot on net directly, right? What's the next most dangerous thing he can do? Either roll it on the wall or send it back towards mid for the guy that's outside of your screen on your left. Make sense? Or by the ceiling, but if he sends it by the ceiling, all four of you are gonna miss it in the lobby, most likely. So basically what we want is get into position to defend something of that nature. If I come back, you kind of become first man here. What I would do is this, like that. Or if teammates in your way, you can cut a bit more first post because you're faster than him. But this is what we're defending, especially at your rank. But I'm trying to get back to this myself because I've been defending like passes and stuff like that that are not dangerous, and it puts me out of position even in Grand Champion. And by going there, if he does roll it on the wall, you're going to be in position to block it. And if it goes towards mid, you could get out of net and try to block it. But by going there, the ball just goes over you. And you're useless. Right? There's going to be a zone around his touch that even if the ball's coming this way, you won't be able to touch it because you're too close. I would have wanted you here. Whoops. You see this ball? This ball, you can go for it. You see the difference between... Gonna go back to his touch. So he's touching it there. Here is when we need to make the read. So being here for this ball, or being here. Like, you can't do much on this ball because it's coming too fast. Because you're too close and you don't have a proper angle. Seems like your inconsistency, your mechanical inconsistency might be due to mispositioning. Does it make sense? Because we watched 1 minute and then twice it's your turn to go and you're kind of in an awkward spot. So if you feel like you have to touch this ball and jump for it, you're gonna miss because you're not positioned in consequence, right? Because I'm convinced that if you're back here, like you don't miss this ball. You still make it, and you were way out of position. So oh, is that a casual game? It's a casual game. Great beat. Yeah, it's Jester, your teammate now. Jester's a bot. Ah, you have a new teammate. That one. I'm still wondering if you're playing against a Smurf or really someone that hasn't played much. So here. Hey, pretty good, you, Isaiah. Here you need to make your decision. That's something I was, I don't remember who I was bothering with that. Here, you need to make a decision and it needs to be like quick and clear. Okay? Do you intend to go for that ball? Hey, Lenny, hi. Is your goal to go for that ball? No, right? So if your goal is not to go for that ball, either you take this boost, but I don't advise it because your teammate's gonna want it, or you take that boost. Yep, that's it. So you turn to make sure you're out of his way to let him go to this ball and get the back boost and turn, and you're gonna be facing the play here, where I'm gonna play it back in full speed, and try to pay attention to how long it took you to make this decision. There. This is where you decided to leave. You lost a whole second and a half. You could already have been here with the boost. And then you would have been first on that ball. I don't care about your teammate, whether he misses or not. It doesn't matter. In this case, it doesn't matter because there's nobody else. No, even if he hits, you have no boost. You're useless. No, but it's true. Even if he has a good hit toward them, you won't be able to accelerate and get to it in time to beat the other team. You're on kickoff, you go to kickoff, you're 0, and it's your team who has the ball. We need boost. Go get your boost. That's it. Okay. Here again, I want you to make a decision. I feel like you're going. Okay, I'm just gonna go through what I see. You seem like you're not sure if you're taking a challenge or if you're shooting on net. Is it possible that you just go towards it and you're like, I'll figure it out when it happens? Or I could be wrong. Just tell me if I'm wrong and we move on. Okay, so you were challenging him. Yes, you gave them a good ball, but they're gold and plats. They're not gonna like uber clear it into your goal. If you give me that ball as a GC2 and I'm in net position properly, I put it top corner in your net, but at your rank I wouldn't worry that much. We just want to build habits of playing properly in general. The actual result of the touches is gonna be random because neither you or them are gonna do the right thing mechanically. But yes, deliberate action. We want to have the right idea and reduce hesitation. That's it. That's what I really want. So positioning, intent, and action. No hesitation. Which was good there. You had positioning that was maybe suboptimal a bit, but it's not important. You had an intent which was defensive / blocking, and you acted upon it. You didn't hesitate. Not like on the other kickoff. here, right? Your intention was to maybe play if he gets a good touch, but do you see what I mean? How this intention is unclear. Where it should be either I position for a pass or I go for boost. Telling you should go for boost. But it's gonna happen that you take the wrong decision. I just don't want hesitation like this where, yes, if you're confused, most likely rotate. It's gonna be a general rule. If you're confused, you rotate. If you're awkward, and you're not last man, obviously, you rotate. That's good, that's good. I like the spacing. A bit far, but it's not the end of the world. Here, challenge. Yes, yes. I like that you didn't turn for it. So here, if you want to shoot, you need to wait for the bounce. You need to shoot it here. If you shoot it here, before it bounces, your ball's always gonna die on the ground. And you need to recognize these moments where you have a lot of time. I'm just gonna come back and look at your turn. I think you turned just too tight for nothing. Yeah, you could have just taken your time just a bit more. So here, you're turning like this, like you're turning as soon as possible, when I would have liked you to take your time, get around the ball, like you have plenty of time, there's nobody going for that ball. You need to recognize that, take your time, go around the ball, and then have a good contact on the ball. You just turned too tight, like you had not finished turning that you had to shoot right away. Just take a wider turn when you have time. Because the success of this play is not predicated on how soon can you get the ball on net. It's on what quality of shot you're going to put on net. Power, accuracy, general quality, right? So here you try to hurry. We try to hurry when we try to beat someone. When we want to do quality, we need to take our time, take a good line, have good speed, momentum, and contact. And another thing, if you're ever in this situation, you can just drive. Here with the ball coming like this, you just drive at it. It's gonna hit your car and then go back like this and probably just fall here. And then you can take another shot on the second bounce. You see what I mean? Well, you could volley it, like chip and volley, or with the space that you have, I'm pretty sure you can let it bounce and then power shot it. Bounce dribble, basically. Still a decent attempt. It was a good, the right idea. Yeah, see? That's hesitation. Because of the read, because the ball's on the ceiling. In Rocket League, you go or you don't. You cannot go eventually. It's not gonna work. Because the higher you go, the sooner the guys are gonna go. I'd rather you go now and miss the ball than you doing this weight thing, because you're not going to improve by waiting for the ball to be at a comfortable height. So either you go or you don't. You decide that you don't go, you rotate. And if you go, you go though. Fast aerial, let's go. Here you hesitated too long, you got dusted. Good contact, boost, yes. Okay, happens. Ooh, I see that often. You miss, you rotate. You miss, you rotate. Instant rule. There's no question. I could get back to hit and give it to my... No, because if we look at teammate... Soon as you miss, he goes for this ball. You missed. And then he had to slam on the brake because you were going again. You missed your rotate. You missed your chance. Get back in position and get ready for the next one. Yeah, you turn too tight. Here. You see the ball going this way, so you turn right away to go there. Take wider. Again. Because you're gonna have some times to reline up to the ball and get a proper hit instead of like, you know, halfway through your turn you need to make the perfect hit type thing. You're not there yet. Just take your time and take wider, and eventually, just naturally with time, you're gonna start cutting this curve. Is gonna be tighter and tighter and tighter, and eventually you're gonna be able to just power slide 180 and jump and be on target. But we're not there yet. Take your time. You kind of adjusted. Great touch towards mid. Okay. Normally, people have the opposite problem. Here, you need to stop looking at this ball. Like, what's your intention here? Your car movement made your intention very clear, but your camera is not. You're not going for this ball. Oh, going back and shoot again. Okay, but there's your teammate as well. And there's the other guys. Like, right now, yeah. So right now, you're rotating. Okay? And you don't need to see the ball in the ceiling to rotate, but you need to see where your teammate is and where there's boost on the field. That's what you need. So right now, I would have liked you to go into car cam and notice that your teammate is empty and find a place to go get boost, right? So you have the opposite problem of the other coachy that I had. So using ball cam is great. We need to use ball cam 90+ % of the time. But we're losing valuable information here. And if you notice, you're going straight at your teammate. Because you didn't look. Yeah, but it's fine that you go for boost, but no, I want to stay on you. Can I soft attach? Like, if you put yourself in car cam and you do the same that, he just picked up the boost. And it was obvious that he was gonna pick it up. There, right? Like, right there, you could have changed your mind before jumping and go for this one, or go towards mid to get out of his way and get pads or something. But going there is useless and dangerous at the same time. because you didn't look, basically. So we can't take good decisions if we don't have the information. I sense hesitation here. Because you end up deciding to go. But if you decided to go there instead, maybe you beat him to this ball. You decided to go when he was finally beating you. This, I'm not gonna fault you, okay? It's understandable that you think it's your ball. Oh, okay. No, then. So, if you were playing this free ball, you're right, it's your ball. But in the case that teammate can go again and you're well positioned in net-ish, you should let teammate go back for it and be patient. If you were going for your ball because teammate played, so it's my turn, yeah, but if you wanted to cover the net, you should have went this way. And you slow down a bit. Have you saw anything about shadow defense? There's a lot of yes. I'm not sure which question you're answering. Yes, you saw about shadow defense. So this, if you were playing defensively to defend the net, it was a shadow defense situation. So here, maybe you fake challenge like that, and then you pick up pads on your way while looking behind you, and eventually you challenge or you make the save backwards. It's a bit advanced, to be honest, for gold. So I think it's more in the you go or you don't. It's just after your hesitation. It's, to be honest, it's all okay. It's just here when you started boosting like that, I have a problem with this. It's either like you cover or you cover, but this is a challenge. You see what I mean? And if you're going to challenge, you need to try to get there before him. I'm not sure you disturbed him much. I'm pretty sure he was just unable to... Yeah, he never saw you. He never saw you. Yeah. So disturbing someone goes into the column of when we don't have the ball, we can either challenge shadow defense, or goaltending. Okay, these are pretty much our options. Okay, and all of these are separated into different categories. Okay, so you can challenge to beat the person, or you can challenge to what we call the force, which is when you have a teammate behind you and you don't intend to actually touch the ball. You just drive at the guy so he gets rid of the ball to give it to your teammate. Dunking, going for a dunk, they're all into the challenge category, or actually beating someone is in the challenge category. The thing is, for the challenges, normally when you go higher in rank, you need someone behind you to challenge. If you don't have someone behind you, the proper way is going to be more in shadow defense. That's where we fake challenge, because there's a difference between fake challenge and forcing. It's subtle, but there's a difference. Or just shadow. That's 1v1 situation. Okay. But you did not shadow here. You challenged. And you kind of went for something that's in between those three options. Kind of wanted to beat him to the ball, but didn't read that he was beating you. / maybe dunked him because you were a bit late, or force him in your corner. It's just, these are not optimal when you're last man. Other than maybe the beat. Right? If you can beat him to the ball, I agree. But if you wanted to beat him to that ball, you had to go. Make sense? That's where I'm struggling with that action. And when you realize that you don't beat him to the ball, that's where we turn it into a fake challenge. So we go try to beat him to the ball, and then we realize we don't, so we turn and we shadow defense. That's usually what happens. It's this that goes into this, that goes into this. And then we end up goaltending, so defending the goal. If we're 1v1, most likely backwards. This is a bit advanced for you. You should hope that he shoots wide. Okay, but the problem that I have with this comment is you just ended up doing nothing, and you're lucky you didn't shoot on net. Because he makes contact with the ball here, and like he can basically, it's wide open. That's why I was saying, if you wanted to cover the net, you had to go this way. By going this way, you don't get there in time. So either you challenge or you don't. Good? We're close for this one. Moving on. He's gold platinum. I want you, in this situation, if you're him, to have practiced your shooting enough that you score. But no, gold and platinum are not going to score from this situation. Vast majority of the goals in gold platinum are going to be scored from here. Everything that's outside of that is iffy at best. That's why I say practice your shooting. The more you practice your shooting, the more this zone is gonna get bigger, and the more you're gonna have actual scoring opportunity. Right now, at you guys' level, most goals are gonna be tap-ins. Coming back to this one. Yeah, this one is right. It's your ball. At higher level, no, it's not, but at your level, it's definitely your ball. He should have rotated and left it to you. But if you're going for it, again, go. Like, you're just cruising around. You're just boop, 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 like, you know, boost and jump and hit that ball. Be confident. Because right now, this hesitation made the ball roll in front of your net. Controlling is good. Grade 50. What are your plans with this ball? Can you keep hitting that ball towards net? No. No more if he messes up. You need to assume that they're gonna hit the ball. No more if he messes up. Can you put that ball towards net? Yeah, well, to be honest, even if he messes up, can you push that ball closer to their net? No. Therefore, you rotate. That's it. Because your teammate... Look at your teammate's position. Like, you're irrelevant in this situation, and then you jump and put yourself even more out of the play. Like, he's gonna take care of that. If you rotate, you're gonna be behind him in time to play after him. But if you throw yourself outside of the play, you won't, and you leave him alone. There. No, your teammate did his job. He didn't need you. Now you could already have been this. Could already have been here with 2 or 3 pads. And then you finish your rotation, taking another pad, and look, and then go for this ball. We're gonna start playing faster when we're gonna start rotating properly. Yeah, that's fine, that's all fine. Teammate's in front of you and he's going. Whether he's backward, whether you would have a better touch, I don't care. Teammate's going, he's in front of you. Why? I'm curious. Why? Because your teammate is not the problem in this game, eh? There might be the one ball in your back left corner that he might have chased a little bit, but you could have been more patient. Other than that, he's playing great. You're the one that's like flinging everywhere. I don't want you to see it like that. It's a normal passage for every Rocket League players. Like, we want to play faster and faster and faster, and we're sick of being beat to the ball and stuff, so we end up ball chasing at some point. We always do. Or we're the opposite and we never challenge. I've had some coaches like that as well. It's more of like for the people that never, yeah, obviously. But for you, I need to pull on the leash. Okay, for some other players, I need to light a fire under their butts. It's like there's nobody in the middle. There's nobody in the middle. It's like a reverse bell curve at the Rocket League players. With on one end, the ball chasers, and on one end, the passive players. But where we want to be is here. Right? Maybe, to be honest, a bit more here. Just slightly on the other side, but sometimes it's useful to ball chase. It's, yeah, maybe let's call it here. Be able to be fluid within this zone. Deliberate ball chasing. It's more like being able to be quick with the ball and be able to put pressure, but without ball chasing. It's hard. It's very hard. The line is slim. The line is very slim in the middle. And there's a like a margin of error that gets slimmer the more you rank up. Okay? When you're gold, you can get away with quite a lot more than when you're in plat, than when you're in diamond, than when you're in champion, then to get to grand champion, right? It always gets like much slimmer. Because eventually, if you're too passive, the guys have enough control on the ball that they're gonna throw stuff at you that you can't do anything about, right? It's just for people that ball chase, I try to push them a bit more towards the middle, and for people that are too passive, I try to push them a bit more towards the middle, right? This is where we want to be. And the rules are, you see your teammate, because if you see your teammate, you know what's crazy about Rocket League? He doesn't see you. And this is a realization that not everyone has. Look at this. You see your teammate. Your teammate doesn't see you. It's as simple as that. So if you see your teammate and he's not going away from the ball, it's his ball. That's it. You need to be responsible for what you see. Back to you. And here you said you miss. I don't agree. I don't like to see it like that. You're late. You didn't miss. The ball changed direction just as you got there. You got beat to that ball. You didn't miss. So if you wanted a challenge, you had to be here now. No, you had to be there earlier. If you wanted to challenge this ball, you had to be there earlier, not in a different position. You didn't miss the ball, you got there late. He beat you to the ball. In part because it wasn't your ball, because there's a teammate there. And what happens? Okay, a key word in your sentence. After your teammate's challenge, you end up going for the ball before his challenge. You wanted to go after, you had to wait for his challenge. If you wanted to go after his challenge, you should have been here. And then go on this ball once your teammate has gone. You didn't go after his challenge, you went before, even though he was in front. Because you can't react here. If you say that you wanted to go basically in between this touch and the time you got there, like, you can't react. There's no way you can react to the challenge. If you want to go after, give yourself a bit of distance. And let your teammate challenge. It's gonna pop a ball, and then you can go for this one. This is your turn while he is rotating. Because by going on this challenge, you guys aren't covering anything on the field. Well, yes, he challenged. He challenged, he made the guy play the ball around him. But you didn't give him time to challenge. That's good. That's good. Okay, mid pass. Fine. Always the same thing. Let your teammate play. Like, he's obviously not leaving. Let him play. I know you have a better touch than him. But if you let him play and he does this garbage, he gives you free ball. But because you don't let him play, you bump him and you guys are both out of the play. But he doesn't know where you are, and he doesn't know what's in your head. He never saw you, he just got bombed blindly by his teammate. He didn't know you were coming, and he can't know. But you can. Hi, Travis. So, you see your teammate, he's going for the ball, let him play, and get the ball after. Did you watch my keyboard and mouse video, Dr. Orange? Did you notice how I rotate behind and I hit the ball and I rotate behind my teammate and I hit the ball and I rotate behind my teammate and I hit the ball? That's all I do. On keyboard and mouse, you might... maybe I play a bit faster, but it has to do with my positioning. I might be just slightly more comfortable on the ground, just driving around than you are. But there's not that much of a gap between your mechanical abilities and mine on keyboard and mouse. But I won all my placements all the way to Diamond 2. All I do is I rotate and I hit the ball. That's all I do all game. You need to be more patient. So right now we're coaching high gold, low plat. But I am Grand Champion 2. Yeah, that's fine. See there, Orange? Your teammate shouldn't have played that. Okay? But you let him play it, and you get a free ball. It just drops on your lap like that, and you hit the ball. I want this, but all the time. It's not that. Great rotation back pose. Yeah, here you just... I don't know what you're going for here. Here you're perfectly positioned. Just wait here. Just park the car here. It's just you just go underneath the ball and they play it over you and you're just out of position. Like, I don't know where you're going. And then you're awkward, you should rotate, but then you just make circles underneath the ball. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Eventually it's gonna be dangerous, but it's fine. Get booze. Yeah, see? You rotated, you're far. See, that's what I was telling you. The other turns that you did too tight. Look at the ball you have this time. Because you rotated properly and then had a good lineup. Oh, likely you miss, but it doesn't matter. No, you put a banger top corner. Funny when you play right, good stuff happens. You weren't more mechanical this time. Like, it doesn't work that way. But your lineup was much, much better. And you just slotted top corner. You see the difference right away, right? And it's not because you suddenly got good. You just ended up rotating right this time. Like, see, you're far. He gives you free ball. You notice you have free ball. You come with speed. The only thing I don't like is you didn't flip into that ball. These gold plat shots need to stop. I want you to, you know, properly hit this ball. Oof. Complicated kickoff. Again, you let your teammate play. It's your turn. Control the ball. That's great. Great. Sorry for what? Don't be sorry. Oh, for the kickoff? Oh, sorry. Ugh. So you go, you get beat, you rotate. Here in this case, because you were going towards a wall, you need to make a U-turn, cut back towards mid, and rotate, because without looking, I know your teammate's coming on your right. You're lucky I made a video yesterday, no, 2 days ago about it. Look in my videos, there's a video about half flip. It's short, it's like 3 minutes. So, Doctor, without looking, I know that your teammate's coming on your right. Because the ball's coming this way, your teammate's gonna come this way if he rotates properly. So you need to get out of the way. You rotate. But then, by coming this way, your teammate can't go. He had to kind of dodge you to be able to go. And the other thing is that here, there's no pads other than the mid boost. And if your teammate's coming this way, there's going to be no mid boost. So if you cut mid, you can get pads, at least. Yeah, you turn to go again. Now you're screwed. Missing all the pads. Classic. Now you're full boost. See there? There is the opposite. Like, look at your teammate. Do you see it turn this way? He's not going, so you're next. I want you to go. The ball's going this way. I want you to go. Here you're just waiting. Well, too far, it's gonna happen that you're too far, but it's not because you're too far that you need to just wait. You can, you know, start going in that direction. Rotated the wrong way. Here, that was great. You force them to get rid of the ball towards your teammate. Rotate towards mid. Okay. But then... okay, still boost. Okay, I give it to you. You're right, it's fine. It's just your turn was wide. I was worried for your teammate again. That's good. Teammate rotated wrong there. Oh, here again. Like, oh, I just missed the pause. Look how far you are from the ball. Okay? If he touches it, he beats you to this ball. Just don't jump. Just drive, maybe demo him, and rotate. It's not like he has a shot on net or anything. He's just gonna chip it in the sidewall for himself. Don't just drive at him and then leave. It's just now, and you turn the wrong way. You always turn towards the sidewall. You're supposed to turn towards the mid. There's no play here on the sidewall. All the play happens in the middle. You missed the boost. Yeah, no, yeah, you're too far forward. That was fine, you had to slow down here. Same situation, but we stay around here. Now it's your turn to play. You're first on this ball. But not by doing S's underneath the ball. You need to learn where the break is. You don't see anything. Yeah. Don't see anything because you're right underneath the ball. Like your teammate's going again. We see teammate, we see ball. Just stop here. And then go. Instead of being awkward underneath the ball, we would have this ball to hit. Most likely, we beat them to this ball. Because driving underneath the ball with your eyes in the air like that, you're closer to the ball, but at your level, there's nothing you can do about it. Stop the touch. Like what you could actually do. Yeah, no, you need information. What you could actually do is if you drive in car cam, you can see him and with the circle on the ground try to beat him to that ball. But it's hard. It's above your pay grade. But eventually, it's something you could think about. Right now, I would have rather you slow down, look, and react to what's happening. Oh, you didn't block shit? You pinched it towards your half and you beat your teammate after. I'm not even sure he was going for a direct shot. Yeah. He wasn't going for a shot. He didn't block anything. He wanted to, well, maybe he wanted to put it on net, but he wasn't lined up to put it on net. And so, look, so he's aiming over there. And after your touch, it ended up, whoops, I should have, he was aiming over there. And your touch made the ball go over there. You didn't block much. And it's just the problem in these occasions is not as much like the intention is good. Of course, we want to block the shot. It's just right now you're not practicing anything useful because you're just playing around, flailing. You're just throwing yourself at stuff. I'm gonna use other words if I can find the right one. It's like here. So here, the actual thing is either you go for it or you don't. You kind of half went for it. You didn't jump, right? In this case, I don't mind that you didn't jump because even at higher level, there's not much you can do with this ball. But it's just you... It's just this ball that you ended up going for. can I say? Because you waited for the ball to go, or whether he bumped you or not, it didn't change anything. In fact, it kind of helped you. Because it kind of slowed you down, so you actually finally had an angle on ball. But it didn't slow you enough, because what I would have liked is this instead. Rather than this. You see the difference? Here you beat them to this ball. But here, you don't even know someone's coming. And here, if you end up being beat to that ball, you can defend. Here, if you're beat to the ball, you're gonna know it when it's gonna be in your net. Because if there's a better player on the other side, he sees you underneath the ball like that, he knows you can't do anything. He's just gonna shoot on your net, and it's gonna be empty. Your teammate just went. It's just... You're trying to be fast the wrong way. To be fast, we don't need to be close to the ball. We need to have a nice line to the ball and be more comfortable and have more information, and you're not faster than if you had actually stayed here and then decided to go full boost. You beat them to this ball even if you were stopped here. But from here, you ended up missing. Can I... You basically missed this ball entirely. Again, because of your positioning, not because of your mechanics. And that's what gave the goal that ties. Oh. Hurts my heart when I see people not cheating like that. Yeah, it's just the reasoning behind not cheating makes zero sense at your level. Because what I hear all the time is, yeah, but sometimes my teammate misses the ball and it goes in my net. Yes, but what about all the other free goals that you could have if you did cheat? It doesn't mean to be right up in his butt, but I understand there wasn't much time left and everything. It's just, you get to diamond and most of the people don't go for corner boost. They would be behind them, and because you didn't cheat, you would get scored on. Because there would be a guy ready to hit that next ball. And he would just chip it around you and score. Like, it's not safer to sit there if the guy is competent. It's just people get into this habit. And it works because they're incompetent on the other side. But eventually they're going to be competent if you want to climb. And you're going to get scored on because you sit there. And you don't save many goals because you sit there. And then after that, your teammate pushes it in the other zone. I want to check something. look at your first goal. Okay. It's most likely to get the boost, but you let your teammate was a butt, but whatever. You let him play, and then you went when it was your turn. Okay. Look at your second goal. You played. You rotated, most likely to get the mid boost, but still, you rotated. Got a good free ball. Took a shot on net. Do you realize that the 2 times that you were useful in the game is when you didn't ball chase? When you actually rotated and played facing their net. I think it's the key takeaway. You play, you rotate. You play, you rotate, you play, you rotate. Did you see my video about rotations? The one with I have the text beside the car that switches from rotating first man, second man. You notice how much like I play a rotate, I play a rotate, I play a rotate. It's and it's instant. I'm not wondering about or whatever. I play, it's instant. I rotate right after I played. And the one time that I have this missed touch on the left wall, right after I rotate, like I don't try to get back to, no, I missed, I rotate, you know. It has to become second nature. Like you're when it's your time to hit the ball and you're positioned properly, you're able to hit the ball at your level. But most of the game, you're not able to hit the ball properly because you're not where you should be. I think that's the biggest takeaway. Especially at your level, you should use the fact that you're allowed to be far from the play and you won't get punished. And then line up your attack and go. And then rotate and be patient, your teammate going. When he's done going, you go. So on and so forth. Like you said, more of that. Same thing on defense. And it's even more important on defense because when you start flailing around on defense, you get scored on. Good? Makes sense? I wasn't too hard on you? Oh yes, to choose. What do you mean it's tough to choose? Is the ball between you and the opposing net, the opponent net? That's it. Should have kept it rolling. Unless I just take this one, there's not a lot of goals. Oh, yes, 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 yes. No. You see how here you cannot anymore get that ball towards net. Your teammate's better position. And the proof is that, look, you turned away. Now your teammate had to break and stuff. So no, 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 no. Yes. Okay. Teammates in front of you, so no. So teammates on the other side of the ball, so you could go. Okay, yes, yes, yes. No. You can't anymore. Have to rotate. No. That's another of our rule. Our teammates in front of us, it's not our ball. I don't care, he might miss or what, no. That's gonna be his problem. What happens? He did get it. You threw yourself outside of the game. And you might bump him? No, you didn't bump him. See what I mean? It's very simple. So now it's no. No, 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 no. Rotate, rotate. Was your teammate's ball? You cut in front of him. So yes, that ball was forward. Now you need to rotate. Now you can go. Now you need to rotate. Now you can go. Yeah. Now you need to rotate. Now you can go. Depending on your teammate. Yeah, no. Okay, now you can go. That's it. This is your teammate's ball. Like, you can't hit that towards their net, right? So it's your teammate's ball. Storm Trent. Like, well, turns out, yeah, no. Good intentions, but like, look what you ended up doing. You missed because it wasn't your ball. And look, teammate has a good lineup and he hits it and everybody missed and just had to be patient here. They stayed on net. What do you mean? Maybe, but it's still a ball that you shouldn't go for in goal. Because when you have a lineup like this, you are going to miss. Like, to be honest, if I'm playing against you, I'm just waiting here. And then I take this free ball. And if you do hit it, it's coming to me anyways. So, in fact, like, you fake them, they stayed in net, but it's what they had to do anyways. You see what I mean? It's just versus your teammate. I would have much rather have your teammate have a 50 on this ball than you going for this and then be out of position. So then you rotate and then you end up far, so you think you need to go. But here in my keyboard and mouse series, I parked the car here. And then I scored this ball. You need to just wait and let them screw up, because the only way you're allowed to play this ball is if everybody whiffs. But if everybody whiffs, you're gonna have a free ball after. But if you go, like, if right now you're going and they're going for the ball, if they don't whiff, it's in your net. Because you're going on this ball that you can't go. And if they whiff, you can't hit it because you went on the ball before. Instead of just waiting to confirm that they whiff and just hit that free ball in net. Look, it's free. It's free until it was free until it got here. So you could have like just hovered here and be like, oh, it's free. I can go. I scored that goal on KBM with a hand behind my back. So we don't see teammate, and the ball's between us and their net, so we go and rotate, and then we go. Teammates leaving. Teammates see, this ball is yours. You need to go. Teammates leaving. We see teammate, but teammates leave. Obviously burnt his whole boost leaving. Still fine. Okay. So here, it's still your ball, right? It's gonna hit the wall and come back. It's your ball. You can still play it towards their net. But when you rotate like this, it's not your ball anymore. Because your teammate's like, ah, well, he's not going. I'm gonna go. But then you turn in front of him. You want to go again. So that hesitation made you guys basically double commit here. Turned out good, but it was dangerous. Ball's in front of you towards the net, you can go. You could have kept pushing it. It wasn't your teammate's ball. Here you're cruising like we talked about. No flip, no boost, no nothing. That's your teammate's mistake, but it's fine. Ball's in front, ball's in front, ball's not in front. See how the ball's behind? It's not your ball anymore. Now it's your ball. Still your ball. Still your ball. Not your ball anymore. See? You can't play it towards their net. You need to rotate. Teammate's gonna come and hit it. You're not gonna cut him again? No, but you're gonna rotate in his lane. So he couldn't go because you were there. Because you didn't rotate. Yeah, ish. No? Can you play this ball towards their net? Then what do? We rotate. Not maybe. No, this is your net. So if you play the ball, it's gonna go towards your net. If we rotate and teammate's still not there, then we play it towards their net. But yeah, no, it's still playing it towards your net. Especially in goal. Oh, what happens? Look, teammate showed up. Because it's his ball. Because you're playing it backwards. And then you ended up bumped by teammate because it was not your ball. Well, now teammate's in front. It's teammate's ball. Now it's your ball. Teammate rotates. See how annoying it is when your teammate rotates from? You do the same thing to your teammates, eh? You're aware that I'm convinced you get annoyed with him because he bumps you all the time on his way back, but you do the same thing to your teammate. But he had no boost. He needs boost. The problem is not that he goes for boost. He's in his rotation. He needs to get boost. But he rotates in the way that you need to go for the ball. That's his mistake. Or you see teammates, you can't go. See teammates, you can't go. You don't see teammate anymore. You can play it towards their net. You can go. That, see, you got punished. The shot without flips. I don't want it anymore. Here you need to flip into it. Your approach was subpar, but you had no power in it. So see, that's another thing. Here you cannot play this ball, right? This example is going to be very clear of what I mean. You can't play this ball, you can't play this ball. We don't see teammate. We see the ball, and we can play it towards their net. It's your ball. See? You rotated around, and then you played it towards their net. And then we see teammates, and he wants to go. We let him go. And then we follow. And then teammates on the other side of the ball. We see the ball and we can play it towards their net. It's our ball. Yes, you rotated properly there. Teammate goes first. Yep. I don't like that you don't cheat. Yeah, that was your ball. It's fine. Teammate plays, beats the crossbar. Yeah, no. You see teammate. Teammate wants to go. You cannot go. You rotate. You position last man. Like, he doesn't see you. He's looking there. Like you need to, like you're orange, you need to look at the orange car and see what he's doing. If he leaves, you let him pass and you go. If he goes, he's the one who decides right now. He's the first player. If he goes, you need to let him go. And it's dangerous just because you double committed. So now we're rotated, we don't see teammate, we can play the ball forward, we can go. Now we rotate. We're in position, we see teammate, teammate's going, we're second man. I don't mind this, nope. So this was all fine. Until you saw him jump and you jumped anyway. You're last man, you see teammate. He doesn't see you, he looks at the ball. You are last man, you're second man. You're in charge of defending the net. So if he goes for the ball, you let him go. I knew you were gonna try to touch this ball. Knew it right away. You get scored. Why did you get scored? Because... No. Can you play this ball towards their net? You're gonna say yes if I get the perfect backflip. No. If you rotate, there's no way he scores. But if you throw yourself outside of the play for a ball that has no plus value, he's gonna score the open net gladly. He scored because you went for a ball that wasn't yours. Yeah. So it's a bit the same rule here. You're going there. But that's not your ball. Wait to see what happens and then go. Not now. We don't want to go now. The ball can go anywhere right now. It can go straight into our net. It can go straight into their net. It can go anywhere on the field. Let's just wait what happens. Positioning is perfect. We can save anything. We're full boost. We're, well, front post, but backwards. So we can save everything that's on net. As long as it's not at 200 kilometers per hour. But because you go when it's not your ball, it pinches over you and you guys get scored. It fell exactly where you were parked. You had moved. You had not moved. You would have caught that ball. Like I can even, if I go back here, I pause there. Go none. It's crazy. It's like your positioning was great and he gave you the ball, but because you went on a ball that wasn't yours, assuming that your teammate was gonna dunk him with 0 boost, you guys get scored. Or not? Or not. See? Do you see how easier it is when you just chill a bit? No way, what? Yeah, so it's most likely it's end of the game jitters type thing. We're nervous and stuff, but you don't need to play fast in goal. Like, speed's gonna come with time. Like, there's so many free balls. Everything's a free ball in goal. Nobody can control the ball. Therefore, everything's always a free ball to some extent. We just need to chill, look at what happens, and then act on the ball when it's our turn. That's it. You did it a bit more this game. Good. I think that, hey, no problem. So, actually, for you, it's easy. You don't have to do much. You need to do less, in fact. As long as you do less, you're gonna do more. And then you're gonna face better opponents, and then we're gonna have to talk about, you know, doing more. Right? One step at a time. Thanks for the sub, Frank. We need a bunch of those. Got what? 2 today. We're not there yet, Lenny. Yep. So when it's your turn, you play, and when it's not your turn, you don't play. You rotate. It's seriously the same thing I'm doing at my elo. It's just that everyone's doing it much, much faster, but the rules are the same. There are some occasions that we play balls towards a wall, but it's because we actually have the mechanic to not just hit the ball, but take control of the ball. I don't know if I can set up something like that. Like, you know, like this. We don't just like bang it on the wall. We actually take control and use the wall to turn it towards their net. But the rules are the same. It's because we can take control / play it towards their net that we can play those balls. It's not because it's good to play it towards the wall, right? The intent is to play it towards their goal. Sometimes we're gonna miss our touch, but it's touches that we can do. He came in. Thanks, Frank, for the sub. Appreciated. No, not to confuse the opponent. There's no confusion in Rocket League. Very rarely. It's all a matter of controlling the ball. Yeah, well, okay. When we force a ball to our teammate or we fake challenge or something like that, yes, we're showing something different than our intention. But when we're playing the ball, we're just trying to keep control of the ball around the opponent. There's no confusion per se. It's like in actual soccer. We don't want to just kick the ball everywhere, right? We want to take the ball and dribble and then either pass it to our teammate or shoot on net, right? That's it. That's Rocket League. But at lower rank, we can't control because we don't have the skills yet. Like, 5 years old that play soccer, they just kick the ball everywhere, right? So we try to tell them, well, try to kick it towards someone with the same color jersey as you or towards their net. So we kick the ball towards their net all the time. And there are a bunch of there are 10 little kids that just run as a pack up and down the field, right? And with time, slowly, we talk about positioning and strategy and control and, and it ends up becoming like pro soccer eventually. It's the same thing with Rocket League. Oh. Any questions, Dr. Orange? Hey, Blobfish, how you doing? consider subscribing. I need a bunch of subs. No, go ahead if you have questions. To be honest, all of you guys, if you have questions, like even when I'm playing, I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna answer it, whether it's mechanic or strategies or stuff like that. I'm always ready to help you guys. It's the part of the whole thing that I like the most, and that's why I do so much coaching for lower ranks and stuff like that. The thing is, I don't know if you do any, how can I say that? Yay, 250 subs, party everyone. I don't know if you've done anything at a high level, Dr. Orange, but in most of the things, because I did martial arts to a pretty high level, and I'm following chess at a high level. And there's a saying that comes often in all the disciplines that I study, basically, is you need to learn the rules before you start breaking them. Well, you're 1800 in chess, so you know this. You need to learn your fundamentals before you start breaking the fundamentals rule. Right? You need to, during the opening phase, you need to develop towards the center, fight for the center, and, you know, and as long as you're not very good in chess, even if your teammate is making, not your teammate, even if your opponent's making garbage in front of you, you still need to stick to the fundamentals until you're actually very solid with your fundamentals and you're able to not estimate, to figure out when it's a good time to break the fundamentals or not. You get what I mean? It's the same thing with Rocket League. I'm telling you, blindly following rotations all the way to Diamond. Easy, if not champion. Because, yes, sometimes you should cut rotation. I'll get to your question, Blobfish. Sometimes cutting rotations is required. But for that, everybody on your team needs to be rotating properly. You need to get the information whether it's a good idea to cut or not. You need to, you know, what you're actually trying to do when you cut rotation. It's so much deeper than like all the goals that you get scored on just because you didn't follow basic rotation principles. You can be like, oh yeah, but sometimes it's good to break them. Yes, but most of the time it's better to follow those rules, because the times that it was good, you might have made the save anyways if you had rotated. Am I making sense? Because in my keyboard and mouse series, that's all I do. I shoot, I rotate, I shoot, I rotate, I shoot, I rotate, because that's all I can do, because I cannot control the ball much. So I shoot and I rotate and I shoot and I rotate and I shoot and I rotate. And by doing this, I end up having more information of who is positioned where on the field, what is dangerous on the field, and stuff like that. When I'm under the ball, like you end up sometimes, I don't have the information, so I don't even know if it's an actual good rotation cut, right? Blobfish. How can you improve your game sense? Well, first, you need to kinda know what you should be doing. The first part of game sense is knowledge. And the second part of game sense is information gathering. You need to look. At lower rank, your main focus should be looking at your teammate. It's your teammate that you're trying to figure out what he's doing, how much boost he has, what he wants to do. You can all see that just by how he moves his car around. No. When I say knowledge, I mean game sense knowledge, positioning knowledge, rotation knowledge, boost respawn rate, most of that thing. This is how you improve your game sense. Knowing what you're supposed to do in the situation, and then getting the information to make the best decision on what you're supposed to do. And that, you see what I mean? Because if you know everything, but you're not getting information from the positioning or the boost amounts, or you know what the opponents are doing, you're not if you're not gathering information, you won't be able to take a good decision. What if your teammate bad? Well, first, there's a very likely scenario that if you say that you're lacking game sense, you're making your teammate bad by ball chasing. It's actually possible. It's possible that he's just bad. There's not much you can do. But the best advice I would give you, let him play, and then you play, and you rotate, and you let him play, and then you play, and then you rotate. The rules are the same whether your teammate is good or bad, whether he rotates or not, whether he ball chases or not. Eventually, there's going to be a ball that he cannot get to, and it's going to be your ball. And yeah, Chelinado, join the Discord, open a ticket. The whole process is in there. The channel is called Coaching Request, and we do what we just did in the past hour. It's going all the way through your replay and try to figure out what should have been done. But Blobfish, if you end up sticking around, because you guys, when I'm playing, you can ask question on like you know, why did you do this there? Why didn't you go on that ball? Why, you know, why did you go on this one? Or what would be helpful though, if you end up asking questions like that, get the time at the top of when it happened, and I can check the replay after the game and actually replay the section, and you know, we can talk about it. So yeah, even when I'm playing, you guys can ask question, and I'd be happy to answer. I just want more GCs in Rocket League. new viewers. If you enjoyed the stream, please consider subscribing. We need a lot of subs. I'm gonna be annoying with this, but if eventually I want to make this my job, we need to get to 1,000 subscribers. We're a quarter of the way officially, but still plenty to go. Yeah. My bad. Missed the Tachima offense and we got scored on because let my teammate play, and then I play, then I can play again. Rotate, I'm dead. And we get scored. Not a glorious start so far. Good job from teammate. Go for a solo play. I should have time to get that boost. Make gather on boost. Okay, got it. What's in between the guy and the ball, man? Whoa. This game's all my fault so far. Oh my god, straight to the other guy. Oh, hey, 251. Thanks a lot, Chelenatos. Roll it up. Ball to my teammate. Shot. No, no, what's wrong with me? Great save. He said he needed boost. He didn't go on the boost. And like clear that ball. But you better do something good. You're gonna steal the boost from me. You can put 1v1 replay, but I have a limited level in 1v1. Why is it too long? Oh, I missed. Good squishy saves. Shot. Missed the boost. I think I got the boost. It's too close for nothing. Good. Okay. Let's hope we're back into it now. Today has not been a good day. Hi, David. How you doing? Oh, I missed a boost. I'm throwing. Oh. No. Panic jump. did he turn on that? Why am I so fucking bad today? I don't know what's wrong with my eyes, but I can't focus. Shut. You take those. Being double reset. Ugh. Convinced I was gonna bump in. There we go. Okay, that's 2 in a row. We take those. Nice shot. Nice shot, nice shot. Anybody still here? Good. Good, good. I thought he missed. Oh. me, I'm 0. Got the save. Teammate got that boost. Okay, got that boost. See? No. Ah, bomb though. Good. Good. Oh. Shit. Hey.
Nikki isn't here.
Okay,
107.
Okay.
supposed to be here at like 12:45.
Okay. Give me a minute, I'll check my phone, see if your mom texted me anything.
Alright.
I don't have information. Are you like in position to open the door if they knock on the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Just a touch. Hey, Courtney with the sub on the YouTubes. Thanks a lot. Oh. I was playing your friend. Sorry, I missed your message. Missed a boost. Oh. How you doing, Woody? It's missing a pad. It's the corner. Oof. Nice. Not nice. Not my best one. Works, I guess. Ah, a touch. Courtney with the sub, I already thanked you. Thanks a lot. In a row, eh? Yeah. So, if there's new viewers around here, if you could consider subscribing, I would really appreciate. We need them subs. A shot, I guess? I didn't see. Cool. That's it. My bad. Missed all the pads. Okay. Missed touch. Why the panic? Jesus. Hello. How you doing? Oh, you did? I did a lot of karate younger. I have my black belt in Campo. Went to WKC World Championship. Not sure of the association. Yeah, don't sit like that, Orange. Just play your game and work on what we talked about. It's gonna take some time till you interiorize it, and then you're gonna be good. Yeah, well, defense is very important at lower rank. It does help a lot. Bad attempt. There. There's a pack for that called Why You Suck at Shadow Defense. I'll try to find it for you after. It's like the staple for shadow defense saves. Okay. What am I supposed to do, Hodai? Get there. How do I make so much with so little boost in aerial? So it's a hard skill to explain, but basically it's momentum conservation. Let's say I'm going fast, but then I need to fly like this to the ball because I didn't adjust my stuff properly. I'm gonna waste all my boost and I'm barely gonna get to the ball. But if I got the good speed to get to the ball, where's it? Custom training, air dribble mastery, custom training. You see what I mean? It's like I'm not boosting against where I'm going. I'm just like readjusting and keeping momentum. Of course, if I jump crooked and then I try to get to the ball, like I got only one touch and I have 20 boosts left. But if my jump is good to get to the ball, and another thing is we use this flip. I didn't do it right. With that flip, I don't need to boost to like stay in the air. Because Travis, I don't know if you know, but when you flip, it cancels your vertical momentum, so you don't fall anymore. You'll see on the replay right there. So I boost, gets the ball, and then I don't need to boost for all that time, right? Because my flip makes me not fall anymore. And we use it with the ceiling as well. I would need a better first touch, but jumped off the ball. And that's why like very good player can go cross pitch very easily. I don't know. If I don't have the replay, there's not much I can do. And what do you mean it glitches? Like, can you give me more information on what's actually happening? What rank are you? So most likely, are you on PC? Or you're on console? Yeah, no. Is it you're playing on a computer or like an Xbox or PlayStation or? Do you have workshop maps? Is my question. Basically. Because my tip especially if you're platinum, most likely you don't have enough car control in the air. So you can practice all you want to like a dribble or anything. If you can't control your car properly, even if you knew what to do with the ball, you just can't. But you need to work on your car control first. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? What you said, that's what she said. Backwards. Yeah, through the very small hole backwards. And it lasts less than 5 minutes. Hopefully. Through 5 small holes backwards. $434. Surely not bad. Ça, c'est pas un problème, ça, Frank. Tu veux que je le refasse en full air roll? C'est pas mal plus dur de dos qu'en full air roll, là. That's the part that people are missing when they see us do stuff in the air. Like, how do I get better with the ball? Well, you need to get better with the car first. Like, it has to be the first step. Before you control something with your car, you need to have control on your car. The blackout moment there. Oh, you beeswax. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? I have free air roll and I have air roll left. I don't have air roll right on my controller. So this is air roll left. Oh. What do you mean? What do I mean? What do I mean about what? So I use the free air roll for, so I'll start again. My free air roll is bound on the same button of my power slide. Okay. So when I need to recover, I can keep my momentum because I'm gonna land sliding. And the problem with free air roll is you cannot do this movement while you're spinning, because that's what's making the spin. So you don't have access to this movement. It's called a tornado spin. And that's why we use arrow left or arrow right when we fly. Tornado spin is this thing here. That's tornado. And this is reverse tornado. It's the two movements that we unlock by having arrow left or arrow right. There's a bunch of other things we can do, but basically that. My arrow left is on right bumper, but most likely you have your boost on right bumper, being an epic player, which is better, by the way. I have my boost on square. It's not everyone that's able to use boost on square. So I would put arrow left on square. Or arrow right, whichever one you're more comfortable. A lot of people have like left on square and right on circle. So it's a way to have them both on your controller. Oh, you won't make it, Dr. Orange. That's an all different endeavor. So, directional arrow give us more control when you're able to learn it. But until you actually mastered it, you won't get more control. You won't know what to do and you're gonna crash. Because basically, how can I explain that? Usually I make a drawing. Thank you. Pain. Okay, so Dr. Orange. Why is it so hard? Directional arrow. Epic. Oh, it's already open. Where am I? Here. Oh, I could go to the desktop. It doesn't matter. Here. So this is your car, and we see the top of it. Okay. So let's say we use down on your joystick. Okay. It goes like it pulls back, right? And then with arrow left, the next quarter turn, your car is going to be like that with the top this way. But if you hit down at that moment, your car is going to go that way. It's gonna tilt this way. And then the next quarter turn, this is going to be the bottom of your car. And if you hit down, your car is going to go that way. And then the next quarter turn, your top is going to be this way and down's going to spin it like that. Make sense? And basically what we're doing is we're doing the proper input depending on what direction we want to go at the proper timing to do the proper movement. But let's say you need to change direction and it's the bottom of your car that you see. It's not the same inputs as if you need to change direction when you see the top of your car, right? The question is, why do we do this? That's the proper question. Okay, because until you know why, there's no point of knowing it. Let's say I'm flying and I quickly... No. You don't need that for shadow defense and backward saves. Let's say you're flying and you quickly want to go left and then right. Okay? Look at what my car does. I'm going to go left and right. Did you see that hesitation in between? The car needing to stop going left to then go right. That like... Oh, realizing the orientation, yeah. Okay. And if you're flying with arrow, you can go left and right, see? See how I can change direction, left, right, and the car kind of just, it keeps its momentum. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. That's why we use directional arrow. It's actually a nice drill. Never think about doing that. I'm holding full boost currently. Oh, I felt. No. But yeah, that's why. Oh, I told you I would find why you suck at shadow defense. Code. That's what I want. I want this here. I want to hear myself. Yeah, but that's gonna be so little tricks for this training pack. When you have to make saves backwards, if you can, keep your flip. So you can flip in the ball. Because if you try to double jump, you need to be actually lined up properly. Versus when you flip, you can readjust with your flip. And don't just be like, oh, I touched the ball, I made it, and go to the next one. What we want when we're shadowing like that, we want to put the ball in our corner so we can get the boost and keep the ball. That's our actual goal. Put the ball in your corner, pick up your boost, and then go back on offense. I remember this pack being more difficult than that. See, this one's a double jump though. But the goal's the same. I want to get the ball in our corner. Oh, that one's slow. It might have been these saves. Oh, you're gonna struggle with this one. And when it's straight at you, it's much harder. Well, the thing is, if you practice this and you get comfortable with all of these, it would be amazing. If you're comfortable playing backwards in gold, gold, platinum, even diamond, sometimes they turn the wrong way. Always the same goal, get it in our corner. Ooh, with a ceiling read. Oof. Okay, this one is actually awkward for real. I had another pack that I used to use for defense. Free. With this one. Oh, it's not this one. Da, 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 da. There's a pack called defensive rotation. I'm just gonna check this pack, I'll check yours after. Oof, oof. That's definitely not for you, but it seems to be a nice pack. What? Oh. Ugh. Of course, they start the car crooked. Oh. Dude, that ball was all the way in. Ooh. Okay, it's not on the wall. Sure, that would. Monster clear bright. Oof. That's the defensive pack if I've ever seen one. Oof. Well, might as well get this one. So I don't know if you've noticed, even a tough save like that, look at me recover. You see how I landed perfectly to follow up my touch after? That eventually. Why didn't it give it to me? No, not just sometimes, it's to defend again, because there's another guy that's going to be coming for a shot right after. Wikitos, defensive, back, custom, their code. That's actually a good shot for a gold. Well, no, I thought it would have been more awkward than that. You could even try to actually catch this ball and control it rather than clear it. You can clear it as well. That's another thing. You can aim for their net. Oh. I skipped too early for this one. Gotta flip reset on the save. Oh my god, that shot was so slow. Ooh, that's a good shot. Yeah, I had to boost a bit more on the ground. The thing is, I would never be parked there with 0 momentum in a game, in GC2. Exactly because I wouldn't get there. And when you're doing this pack, see how I cleared it in the corner? It's like we don't just want to touch the ball, we want to clear it somewhere safe as well. Like this one, clear it in the back corner. Most likely you don't go up that fast for this ball. Back corner, land it on the backboard, cover quick. Corner. Hey, no problem, man. You do you. I didn't look at the shot. Hey, no problem, my pleasure. Hey, bye-bye. Thanks a lot, but I'm pretty much done. No, I play on computer, but with a PlayStation controller. Yeah. I don't know. I know that I had viewers this morning when I started that said that it was down. So, or is it 6 hours ago? But then they disappeared, so maybe it came back on. Ugh. Oh. What is there here? Let me refresh. I wanted lunch. Relaxing shots for SSL. Code. Let's see what are relaxing shots for SSL. Good starts. Want a stealing double-double? That would be cool. Missed the easiest part. I'll get it to you. Give me 1 second. Consider subscribing, by the way. I need them subs. My chat won't load. When I go on YouTube, my chat's not there. In a second, I'll go around. Pause this, paste this. There you go. There, taking this one. Stealing double, backboard double. I would never have enough boosts in game to do that. Oh, can I corner read this? Unless I do it in the other corner. unlikely. Oh my god. There you go. Downward skim. Ugh. Will you bang your shut? Oh, I didn't have my flip. Woohoo! Oh, if I could score that in game. Oh. Always underestimate the speed of the ball. Oh. Ooh, that skim. Yeah, that's it's doable with the wall. I was turned the wrong way. Way too low. Ah, I couldn't get around it. Would be nicer with a cormarine. Nope. Went straight in. Oh no! Ah. I don't know what's the point of this shot. It goes over there. don't know what's the point of this shot. Start video link. Shut it. 14. Nope. Well, from what it says in the description, it's supposed to be a shooting pack. Oof, that was a banger. I don't want to kill it. What's wrong with me? No, I overcorrected. I'm gonna have to go. Chat. Dead chat. I'm exhausted. Went down a training pack rabbit hole. Oh. What? Oh. I was like, what's that back about? And then I just first try opposite top corner. Okay, I'm out of here, chat. If there are people that are not subscribed, please consider subscribing. If you don't care, well, it's fine as well. See you tomorrow. I'm here every day, 8 to 1 p.m. minimum, Eastern time. It's currently 2:40 for me p.m. Trying to think. That's about it. Have a good day. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.